Hello, hello. Hey there, folks. How are you all doing? It's a bit too loud. Let me tweak a few things here to Twitch chat. There we are. Okay. It's time to slay that storm. How's it going, Zizivification? Ghost, Zimbot, Metafusion. All my friends. Welcome, welcome. Still a little bit under the weather here. I've been down for a bit with a bit of a cold. Let's see here. There we go. There we are. Is it Saturday? Hopefully not. No, today is Wednesday, right? Title should be updated. Whittle Wolfie with 10 months after almost a year of watching me approaching a 20% win rate on A20 Heart. That's definitely good. Anything more than about 1% is quite tough to do, quite frankly. Same old sin with 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Nobody ever gets a worm. So I'm definitely not at 100% today, but I feel like we could, at the very minimum, play some cozy Against the Storm here. I'm running from the new PC today. Spent some time this weekend switching all of my stuff over to the new hardware, so we're running on a brand new PC as of today. I did post the specs for that below the stream. How's it going, Carabola Streams? Thanks for 13 months. And Beistar with 11 months. Big banana bread or banana muffins? I'm always a banana bread fan, personally. Let's see. Dr. Noodles also has a head cold right now. Playing Monster Train at Covenant 25 and kept doing terrible. It's definitely tough to play well. You know, part of the reason I'm not starting out with some Slay the Spire today is that I don't think I can perform at a win streak level with all of this stuff going on. Does that mean BG3 Honor Mode is in the future? It's certainly a possibility now. I think we have a PC that could handle it. PC finally beefy enough to run Spire at 8K resolution. Excellent. The dreaded mucus. It's tough. It's tough. Definitely one of those times of year where illness is bound to spread. But today I want to get a little bit further into our cycle of Against the Storm here. We're trying to reforge the Adamantine Seal, which requires pretty much no failed settlements across a whole cycle. And then be doing it on Prestige 20 in addition. Definitely an added challenge, for sure. Got a couple options for how we proceed towards the seal. I'm thinking with this Ancient Battlegrounds here. Quite frankly, I don't want to mess with Ancient Battlegrounds. That's a nasty modifier. So I'm thinking we want to move over towards these events and do sort of a path like this downward. Let's see how that works. So I'm thinking then we settle here in the Royal Woodlands, just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Nothing special about this. location necessarily, but it will allow us some good jumping off point. I see a lot of good starting options in terms of embarkation points. 2 points for Packer Provision and Amber is really juicy. As for our species, well, we've got some interesting options here. We can do beavers and humans. Or I like the foxes and harpies option, starting with 14 crystallized dew and 10 total people is pretty neat. It's a lot of metal to start with. Simply be so stubborn that you cannot get sick. There's a strat, Nasty Drac. There's a strat. And then we can choose, like, wood, veggies, and planks, maybe? It's a pretty good use of 8 embarkation points, I feel like. Just getting all of this stuff. Not necessarily planning on doing any Spire today. I figure we'll probably have a short-ish stream. Is this like a Civ game with a campaign mode? I wouldn't call it Civ-like. More similar to a game called Banished, if anyone's familiar with that. Goods. Forage, skewered, pickled goods. Simply accept Nurgle as your lord and savior. Yeah, this is quite a delightful game. Overall, I just gotta check something here. For a UI scale, yeah, UI size. Make that a little bit bigger. Or a font size. I think so. Just want to make sure the text is at least vaguely legible for viewers. Some of the numbers are really tiny with our bigger screen here. Dome Keeper after seeing me play it. It's definitely a delight of a game. I think I'll do some more Dome Keeper in the future. When it comes to Estrella, twisting my arm with the game vote is certainly an option. The December game vote is open, by the way, so you can get your votes in. Help me pick a new game to play on stream this month. Schwarz's Zeischen with the 5 years. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Let's embark here upon a new journey in Against the Storm. Let's see how foxes and harpies do for us. And Krogzar tuning in with 53 months. Thank you, thank you. So as ever, we have one positive modifier. Less blight cysts from rain engines is pretty weak. Then a bunch of random negative modifiers. Less corruption resistance is kind of spooky. Hailstorm means we need houses for sure. Blight rot inflection plus leakage. Actually, these all synergize with each other kind of nastily. Another chance for perishing. Yeah, these are all synergizing with each other. This could be really nasty overall. So less resistance to corruption means that if we get a bunch of blight rot cysts, they will corrupt the hearth and kill villagers more quickly. And then blight rot infection means that if anybody actually dies, we get more cysts, which will kill more people more quickly. And then there's charged rain here, giving a chance for people to die outright initially, meaning that could kick off the cycle. So it's definitely possible that if we have to make sure that we don't get into a situation where we end up with too much corruption or people dying during the storm with high hostility, or this would absolutely kill our run very quickly. But I expect that we can simply avoid all of the problems. And that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Looks like our third species is going to be lizards here. I don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Happy Wednesday, the Pope. How would I compare Against Storm versus Spire? They share the roguelite aspect, so that's to say, it's a game that you are intended to play over and over again to master the mechanics of and practice making decisions with different contexts or a bunch of different modifiers sort of stacking on your run. So each run you'll get random challenges and random blueprints and random species, such that even though you're interacting with all of the same sort of game mechanics, the exact way they play out is different every time, and that means it's a very replayable game. There's no cards or anything like that in this game. It's all about managing resources, balancing the needs of your villagers in a settlement. Let's see here. Wait, you can have fertile ground in the starting glade? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is a no pause Against the Storm run feasible? Yes, you can do no pause Against the Storm. There's even a map modifier that forces you to. Interesting thought. Okay. And we know we have a geyser here. I might cut into this glade and see if this is a drizzle geyser. Normally that's not something I would do. Enox Frags. I'm thinking probably a half day of Against the Storm, and then end of stream is likely what will occur. I am tired. No, I'm stuffy and kind of miserable. So I don't think I've got a full stream in me here. Let's get a trapper's camp. And we started with the stuff, so I need a trading post too. This is a weird layout for the starting glade, quite frankly. We're gonna want some houses too. What a weird layout. Do I get colds often? Not usually, no. I don't get out that often, period, so I don't usually have the opportunity to get a cold, but 'tis the season and all that. We need some decorations. Decorations are required to level up your hearth to get a higher base level. Very important, because that provides global happiness, which is the number under each species' face. The more happy they are, the better, generally speaking. If you get to the blue marker on their happiness meter, then you'll start gaining reputation over time, which is one of the ways that we can win. Surprise lizards. Interesting. Increased time between breaks for haulers. Huh. I don't use haulers much, but that does seem like a nice bonus. Time between breaks should mean that a villager who takes a break consumes food as well as service goods. So this should mean that haulers consume less food, although it's not very much. I see myself re-rolling this personally. Okay, these are better, but still not useful necessarily. Grain bags. No natural grain on this map type. Boo. Could decline and get an early 10 amber. Or yeah, if we get a farm that can grow grain, that'd be sweet too. Take grain bags. See if we get an opportunity to use it. Okay, that's fine. Not impressed with that overall, but it is what it is. Woodcutters are going to work on clearing forest here. You start completely surrounded by trees, and you have to cut trees down, both to get wood, but also to advance through the woods and get access to glades here, which are these fog of war shrouded areas. How's it going, Alice Layton? We have a pretty weak drizzle bonus. Slower blight rot cyst production when using rain engines during the drizzle season is kind of sad. But whatever. It's fine. It's probably fine. Poor innocent trees, always the victims. Minding their own business, always getting cut down, turned into tables and benches and stuff. It's a hard life, man. We currently have a fox hearthkeeper. That needs to change. Put a harpy in there. Harpies will... every species provides a different bonus when manning the ancient hearth. Harpies give 5 global carrying capacity, which can be quite nice, allowing your villagers to accomplish things in fewer trips. The foxes will lower the hostility based on the number of glades we've opened right at the start. With no glades open, that won't do anything. And lizards will give +1 global resolve when working the hearth. So that's kind of nice. Oh no, Dr. Noodles. Bad oysters, that'll do you. That'll do you in big time. So I usually delay picking buildings and orders until I'm ready to open my first dangerous glades, so we're going to do that. But I do need to know if this is a drizzle geyser, so we're going to cut into that quickly. 2 builders are being slow about things. I'm sure we have some different video settings going on now, Binasade, so there might be some visual differences you can catch with careful observation. There might also be some things that I forgot to set up correctly. Oh, that is a drizzle water geyser. Okay, so let's take greenhouse then. Use drizzle water to produce mushrooms and herbs regardless of the season. Have to be placed on fertile soil. We'll have a constant supply of drizzle water with this. And then that allows us to have pretty substantial early game food production. I am super down for that. Well, and then we get small farm, though. Are there any cornerstones that initially look weak or not useful, but I feel like have huge benefits that might not be obvious? I have to look at a lot of the cornerstones. I feel like there's a bunch that are generally good without any conditions, and then there's a bunch that are pretty good if you can meet the condition, like the grain one we just picked. And then there's a bunch that are just so hard to activate the condition of that they're never worth it. Tea house can make porridge at 2 stars. Hold on. Wow, we almost have the things needed for tea production. So you can make porridge out of grain and water. That's all it takes. Still takes 2 minutes here, huh? And you can also use herbs for porridge. So you can use greenhouse to make porridge. I don't know. Do I want the small farm? I mean, yeah, we do, because we took the grain bonus, right? So we want a lot of... Yeah. We do. I think I'm going to go double greenhouse to start. curious start. That's for sure. We cut into this glade first, because it's closest to the warehouse. Yeah, we did get grain bags, so having the small farm to get more is going to be pretty good. That's really encouraging, quite frankly. We already have a renewable food supply. Alice Layton says, sometimes I make greenhouses share with the farm. I wonder if that would work here. I am also curious if we do one greenhouse and one farm here. Okay, our hearth leveled up, so we get +2 resolve on everybody. That means we can favor the harpies and start gaining rep. Let's actually favor the foxes, as there's more of them. Get a little bit of reputation during the clearance season here. Getting 0.09 per minute. That's a good start. Definitely don't know the detailed math on optimizing stuff like farms. It's something I should really look into. Okay, so this can have up to 3 people working here, and the foxes will get a bonus too. That's awesome. So yeah, we'll just enable both mushrooms and herbs at the greenhouse. That should allow us to go to a relatively large number of villagers pretty quickly. Hey, Golio, how's it going? Yeah, we can have multiple farms or multiple greenhouses on the patch. That's correct.
Nobody.
Yeah, foxes get +5 happiness there. That's good. We've got a lot of wood built up. Let's see. Anything else we need to make here? We should probably make a crude workstation. Let's see. Species-specific houses could be nice this early on. Make 2 fox houses easily enough. They take 6 planks, though. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. Oh, my limits got reset because new PC. That makes sense. It's fine. Mushroom, even more food here, too. That's good. Lord Beef says, any tips on figuring out late-game supply chain? Figuring out where the heck all my wood and planks are disappearing to. Making sure that you set limits for production of things is very important for that reason. For example, you want to cap the number of planks that you're making. That way you don't turn all of your wood into planks and use it all up. And the same goes for the more advanced stuff, right? If you've got anything that's consuming planks, like pack of building materials, it's really easy to start producing that, and then forget that you started it, and accidentally just lose all of your planks to making packs. Let's go ahead and mark my car. I'm feeling a bit better today. Not ideal, but better, certainly. Life is good enough. Hey there, Gokika. What do you mean? takes a full minute to make 4 food. Not that much. Sell my crystallized dew. I don't think... Oh, that is a really good deal, though, right? That's a lot of ember. Let's sell this for 20 ember. It's tempting. Two would arrive in time for the trader. Let's see what's in the glade first, actually. That's what I've decided. There we go. Escaped convicts. Persuade them to join us, and they'll bring purging fire, or we can arrest them. Can't arrest them. Okay, and there's a tinctuary here, which can create ale, wine, and pigment. Oh my. So we're going to have superpowered grain production, and then we can turn it into ale. That's pretty exciting. We can turn the mushrooms from the greenhouse into wine. That's pretty sweet. And that's also a drizzle water building. And there's more fertile ground. Okay, we have an awesome start to this run. This is how I'm feeling at the moment. There's some barrels there if I want them. Cool. Alright, pay that right away. And yes, do sell 10 ember worth here at Fox Glen. Reamer luck strikes again, it's true. What's that payment that keeps showing up? Every time I open a glade, I have to pay amber money. Because of a prestige penalty, a difficulty penalty. "100% Baylor goodness." How's it going, Samamir? Glad to hear you're loyal. The right stream. Newcomers would be welcome. This up a little bit. There we go. So this small farm is going to be exclusively grain. More lizards, thanks. Hey there, Peckerbacher. How you doing? We need some houses. That's 13 overall people, so actually we have 2 more houses that we need. There's small egg nests? That's great. Yeah, lots of food available so far. I meant to look at the orders before I did all that. Let's look at them now. Deliver 10 ember to get 5 parts and 6 tools. Done deal. Complete that immediately if I want to. Keep harpies above 18 resolve for 30 seconds to get 5 herbs per minute. That doesn't seem so hard, I'm gonna be honest. Or we could get bonus plank production, but man, 5 herbs per minute is really good. Let's try to get the harpies to be happy. Although, with the deserters, that's going to make life a little difficult, actually. 3 glades. Planting crops is faster. Yeah. Yeah. Make planting crops faster. Yeah, this is going to be a slight issue, though, right? Don't have that much time. These are usually chronically depressed. Truth. Heck. Get more of that. Well, shoot. Biscuits. Harpies do like biscuits, though. So that'll give +5 just from the biscuits. And they have coats, too. Yeah, I think this will be easy, actually. But yes, let's deliver this. Get 20 biscuits. We just gotta be careful about this. Yeah, so we have to make the harpies happy and then do escaped convicts. So we don't have that much time. Is there anything else I can do in the short term? It would take too long to rebuild, right? Risk it for the biscuit, that's right. But currently we're at minus 10 from Looming Darkness, so we're going to get to 14. We should be immediately there once the storm ends, actually. Shouldn't be hard. Should not be bad. Yeah, Trader could also potentially help us. I like that we are dealing with the Dangerous Glade without even worrying about what the Trader's going to provide, so we can get a lot of money from the Trader. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're going to 20. What's up, Parluff? You know I have 22 parts? Frick. I usually like buying advanced materials from traders. Saves me the trouble of getting the raw resources and then the trouble of converting, so it's often worthwhile. He's also got bricks, so let's get some bricks and fabric. We get a new cornerstone, the really good ones. Safe Haven. Hostility is reduced by 40 for every hearth upgraded to level 2 or higher. Very strong. Crowded houses could let us do species-specific housing a bit better by giving room for more villagers in each house. We're going to have a lot of people, so I do think that'd be okay. But likewise, a lot of people means it's going to be easy to use Safe Haven. So let's take Safe Haven here. It seems very strong. Oh, this didn't deliver. Okay, I see. I was wondering about that. 8 eggs for 5 amber? What the? See you later, food. That's an awesome deal. And I can sell the biscuits, too. Cute. Alright, we can unpause now. Also, tell this one to only make grain. Have at least one person working on that. Okay, we're gonna be okay here. Herbs per minute is very powerful. Very happy with that. Also get 3 more harpies. Cool. Cap on this, right? I did not. Yeah, alt brings up the staffing overlay. There's also control to bring up production overlay, letting you control what each building is making. Tab brings up the water overlay. And then B brings up all resources, like that. So all of those are very useful. There's no downside to having more people in the greenhouse. It can just have that many people working in it. Alright, we have one unemployed individual at the moment. Please help with the tinctuary, I guess. We have new blueprints now. A forager's camp allows us to harvest large resource nodes of grain, roots, and vegetables. Currently we only have large trapper's camp stuff, but given the alternative is the advanced rain collector, I don't think I care about that. So let's pick forager's camp. And cookhouse versus bakery. Both of them can make biscuits, but the bakery can also make pie and pottery. Wait, pottery? Pottery seems huge. We have clay, right? Yeah, we do. Yeah, pottery seems like a huge deal. So probably bakery here. Because the biscuits and the pie are both good. Both can be made with herbs, which is insane. So we just need flour, which guess what? You can make out of mushrooms. So yes, give me a bakery. Super give me a bakery. Oh man, this is a really lucky start. I'm just gonna be honest. We had some other thing, right? Oh, okay. It's a game similar to Frostpunk. There's definitely some similarities in that you're kind of managing a settlement and trying to survive the elements. Specifics of what you're focusing on are a bit different in this game, but yeah, definitely similar. Please burn the wood. Talk. We're not cutting that much wood right now, because everyone's working on the events. It's fine. We need to make a field kitchen, is what we need. Because we need to start turning the grain we're about to collect into porridge. You guys done planting, I guess? Looks like you must be. I think we want to have it be the other way around then, yeah. Just to get some help. Maybe we put another greenhouse on this fertile ground area. Let me gather grains in bundles of 6. More opportunity to sell my metal. Just make porridge. Interesting. Started by disabling those by default. Curious. Only one species likes porridge, the foxes, but they're our most populous species. Are they as squishy as harpies? No. So foxes have a couple of special bonuses. Their working specialization is that they work on glade events faster, but they have a special passive which says foxes are not affected by the base -2 resolve per hostility level. So foxes are quite resilient for that reason, because you're not taking -2 times your hostility level. The Tinctuary is here. Is it Hearth upgrade time yet? It sure is not. Yes, it is. We just need more houses. I wanted to make a harpy house, did I? Is that still true? Let's make a lizard house and a harpy house. One each for the less numbered species here. And then we're going to want 4 aesthetics and 4 comfort decorations. Let's get some golden leaves. Look kind of cool. Need some more workers. These 2 will be done momentarily. Farm will be done momentarily too. Definitely looks like we don't need 2 people working this farm. So getting our hearth to level 2 means we'll get a reduction in hostility, which is super great. And then we're going to want to focus on getting another hearth up to level 2 to get another hostility reduction. Hearths provide a base reduction in hostility anyway, so we're kind of double dipping on that. Wow, we have a lot of people. Get all this up before the storm starts. Hailstorm applies hostility too, so we definitely need to either reduce the hostility or get more houses up here. Looks like we need more houses. We have 21 people apparently. That's a ton. How did I get so many people? Yep. That sound was the hostility level going down. How to decide when to make additional warehouses? When you need to start traveling a little distance to get to the warehouse. It depends on really how important the thing is that you're trying to improve the efficiency of. But for example, over here would be a good spot to make a warehouse for the farm. If I was working the Tinctuary and the farm, that'd be worth a warehouse. But not just for the farm, I don't think. How are we doing on wood? Plenty of wood. Okay. We need to get the plate post up. Do that now. This Zorg is coming to the settlement. Good for him. Is going well. Food seems to be going up. The makeshift post. Some new pack of crops. Let's look at the new orders now. Fox Influx. Delivers 65 herbs to get 5 more foxes. And this one also gives 5 people. So yeah, give me 65 herbs. That's easy to do. Meat treats. Oh my god, so many people coming in. What the heck? I'll take meat treats. Bonus jerky production. The field kitchen can make jerky pretty easily, in fact. So why don't we just tell them to do that? This field kitchen. And this at 10. Please use only wood to that. Good. So pack of crops, yes, we can use grain for that. Let's just start making pack of crops here. Set the limit at 10. And try to get us a 20 pack of provisions also. Let's grab clay. Times have we made grain? Half the number we need. Do I ever attack the trader? I don't personally. You are allowed to attack the trader. You lose some villagers. You gain a penalty to all future traders, but you get a whole bunch of goods and perks immediately. I haven't tried it personally because in roguelite games in general, being able to attack the trader is usually a game-breaking action. So I've just kind of ignored it because I assume, based on other games, that it's going to be ridiculously broken to utilize. But that might not necessarily be true. I haven't tried it. Cobalt Core is a good example of that nonsense occurring too, although Cobalt Core also does the trope of the shopkeeper is the most dangerous enemy in the entire game. Another common choice. I don't remember marking that. All right. I'm cool with that, though. We got a lot of stuff here. Food production is way slower while burning this thing down. Fix it. Spawn fertile soil. Maybe I'll buy some containers. Even more fertile soil is tempting. It's easy enough to burn down. Not sure where all this coal came from, but it's all good. This... Holy moly, there's 8 parts in here. And 30 bricks. Wow. And we can use the seam arrow to break it open. That's lucky. Cool. Lots of things happen here. Get a new cornerstone. For every 20 felled trees, we get a global resolve bonus. That's kind of cool. For 2 minutes. Let's try it. More newcomers. I don't think I want newcomers. We already have 21 people. Zorg. Oh, you do have pottery. Interesting. Insect traps are also pretty good. Gain 1 insects for every 2 mushrooms produced. So our greenhouse will also make mushrooms. Or will also produce insects, rather. That's quite powerful. We would need 30 pottery, so that's quite a bit of amber worth. There's already more fertile soil here. Actually, I didn't even realize. There's some here. So I don't need even more, surely. We already have plenty. Let's burn this thing down. Let's burn it down. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. And most of these reward more people, right? Yeah, we get 5 more foxes if I deliver 65 herbs. Herbs. Cool. But I think I will take new people right now. Let's favor the foxes. So food production will be slower while we're working on this. That's okay. We have some trade routes we can do. We can sell leather for quite a premium. I'll do that. I can sell my pack of crops too. Sure. Why not? Attacking the trader is usually a very desperate attempt to solve some pressing issues. Usually getting offered more stuff later is better. That makes sense too. Makes total sense. Let's see. We only have 2 planks left. We gotta fix that. We have 10 purging fire. Good job. Very good job. Let's get some more paths going. Where's our next hearth gonna go? Over here-ish. Burn it. Burn it down. So, take more foxes right now? Yeah. Just give me a buttload of people. We're getting 0.25 reputation per minute in year 3. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so you can work at the crude workstation, and it's time to make a bakery. Makery the bakery. Yeah, you are allowed to pause at any time in Against the Storm, and I think generous using of the pause is a good idea, playing Against the Storm in general. So you don't have to have a lot of, like, APM or anything like that to play this game. We got a new blueprint there. Oh my goodness, the clan hall. One of my favorites here. Camps produce more yield is very strong with 3 people manning it. You can also use it to brawl or religion. Other option is weaver. Make fabric easily. Meh. Take a clan hall. Expensive to build though. Foxes and lizards both like brawling. So if we find a way to make training gear, that'd be cool. That's a thought for later, though. Right now we have to focus on more pressing concerns. I think I'm going to want a warehouse over here. Okay, we can stop making packer crops now. Planting crops is now faster, which is surely good. Ah, the tea house is back. Or the trapper's camp to give us access to those large food nodes. That's not a bad idea either. At the tea house, we can make porridge more effectively. We're already making porridge. Let's see, it's 2 minutes and 6 seconds there versus... Oh my god, 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Oh, no, that's because of this. That's right, never mind. It's an entire season. That's why our food stick going down too. Okay, not a big deal then. That's a bad deal. Need this. Still need a way to make flour for the bakery. All the provisions we need, good. Need more housing again? Good lord, do we ever? Yes, we do. We sure do. Alright, we have to get our next hearth up next year. That's going to require cutting into the wood some more here. This looks pretty good overall. Not favoring the boxes for now. What are builders doing? There they go. So the leaking cauldron has been dealt with. Now our food production will go back to normal. We almost ran out of food during that time, but you're not. So yeah, it's actually only 1 minute 28 seconds. Orange currently. I definitely want to drop down to hostility 2 during the storm. Let's lose some woodcutters here. Oh, I see. This farm can't get all the stuff off of it because of the distance to the warehouse, I think. Slightly annoying. Blight fighters will deal with the blight rot cysts here. It's the minus corruption resistance isn't that bad. What just happened? Deeply unclear. Yeah, having a small warehouse next to a faraway farm seems like a good idea in general. I think I agree with that. I'm at 0. You two. Make pottery for now. Set the limit of pottery to 50. Likewise, limit these to 50. You can make anything anyway. Ozma Glacius, thanks for the 3 months of support. Cozy. Have I tried the no pausing modifier? We've played one game with no pause. Have you ever played Retropolis? Yes, I thought it was okay. Didn't love it. It's almost a decent place to have a hauler. Those newcomers arriving. Cool. Yeah, I can actually just go here. Go up. Can't be moved. Okay, now I'm going to build a warehouse over here. Trending up. Money is trending up. Had a lot of reputation for so early in the run already. This is very encouraging, like I said. We are now at... Still not at any bonus to grain production, actually. It's kind of funny. Okay, why is everyone getting more unhappy? They must be losing bonuses. Mysterious. Fine. Oh yeah, the tree chopping cornerstone, of course, is applying and wearing off. That also makes sense. I have 60 embers somehow. Can't remember if I bought that other perk that I wanted. I don't think I did. Oh, thank goodness. He's got planks and fabric. And bricks. Good. I'll buy a lot of that garbage. Good, our cornerstone is. Discovering a small glade increases the working speed of scouts investigating dangerous or forbidden glade events by half. Meh. Economic migration is pretty strong. Newcomers arrive 45% quicker and bring 30% more goods. Just go mass settlements. Let's try it. Let's try it. In that case, we should take some newcomers. Food. Wait, a pack of crops is worth the same as amber? That's insane. I don't think I put that together. Thanks for all the stuff. Okay, so how are we doing on things? We got lots of food as before. So much food. Be able to break this open soonish if I want to. We want to get... We want to get more advanced foods online. That's what we want. Another trapper's camp. Yeah, I'm gonna want to decorate over here. Definitely down on wood, but because of the light post. That's this biome in general gives you plenty of wood. Okay, so you have way too many houses here. I'm gonna move these. Costs 5 wood to move a house. It's not a big deal though. There's 8 people that live there. Still way too many, though. Perfect. Okay, sweet. That should level up twice and give us a big hostility reduction again. Maybe the foxes get some more points here. Excellent. .38 per minute. Ludicrous, I tell you. Alright, should we start making ale? Ale and wine? Get these at 100. I want to make them. The harpies do it. Might want another field kitchen to make more porridge. Quite been able to fulfill the need for jerky. Should look at these orders now. 6 glades, 10 tools is pretty tough. Or just have the lizards be happy. Make the lizards happy, no problem. Get a tavern to get bigger ale production. That's kind of awesome. I super want a tavern anyway. Open or send 4 abandoned caches of any size to the Citadel to get 5 training gear per minute. Hold the phone. How many caches do I have? 1, 2, 2. Johnny, thanks for continuing that gifted sub. Did it just disappear? No, it doesn't disappear until we unpause, so it's still here. The ethereal keyword says, this option will disappear if you decide to unpause the game before choosing it. But as long as you don't unpause, it stays there. So I was just assessing how many caches we actually have access to, and the answer is only 2, so probably not, although that is really powerful as a reward. Also, export specialization +2 is also insane, just to be clear. These rewards are nuts. But I think I'm going to go cups and glasses. Some crazy rewards. So there's one person working there, 2 people working here. 2 people working here. Good, I guess. Put you here. Mediocre. Levels up the thing, though. And I think that gives me more economic migration. Yeah, we're now at 60% arrival speed, 40% additional goods from economic migration. Yeah, for every 1 level of standing with other settlements on trade routes. So if we keep doing trade routes, the economic migration is going to get stronger and stronger. That's very powerful. I'm excited by that. Cool. So it looks like we're in great shape for Storm 3 here. The only thing we're really missing is the ability to make flour. Once we do that, we can mass produce with bakeries. But we do need a way to make flour or a tavern. Either of those would be really, really powerful. And that just means we need a couple more blueprint unlocks to really get going here. I guess we can bust this open, huh? Do it. Goods in there are too valuable. I would like a third Earth. Pretty quickly, actually. Maybe we can build one over here-ish. Oh yeah, I was wondering about that. Okay. Thought so. Not enough drizzle water for all that. Still in the positives here. Bring the limit? No, I think you can do as many as you can feasibly build. Probably. Stuff. If that helps anyone. Workstation is shut down because we have lots of everything. Cool. This is shut shut down because we have good stuff. You know, you can actually make pack of crops. We get good value out of these, huh? 6 grain becomes 3 pack of crops, so why don't we limit this to 50? Just like slowly make them. Sounds great. Lizard resolve can be low. Lizards don't know when they're unhappy. They're too dumb. Or pack of crops sells for 8. That's pretty cool. So you have some help then, I guess. It's crazy to have so many people in this settlement, and we're going to keep stacking it with economic migration. We're at 90% arrival speed, 60% additional goods. How often do I go for the dangerous glades? Very often. I think that I usually make my dangerous glade the first glade that I open. Or a dangerous glade the first glade that I open. Okay, so we can put a third earth over here. What are we doing on fuel? We're doing okay. 3 is going to be a lot of fuel consumption, which is a little concerning, but probably worth it. Also, I don't have a third wildfire essence, so I cannot make another hearth right now. We have to buy another one somehow, or get it from an order. I see. Sounds like a problem for future me. Let's deliver those so I can sell them. Do I ever use the Forsaken Altar? Yes, it's very strong. On the highest difficulty level, Prestige 20, especially if you're playing with a difficult map modifier, the Forsaken Altar can really, really help. Since we're going for the Adamantine Seal, it's also useful in that we can speed up victories, because the number of years it takes us to win matters quite a bit. Excellent. Double Woodcutter's Song. Interesting. Sure. Pickled goods would also be really good to make. Not much that I want here. That's right, we win by filling up the blue meter entirely. That's the way to win. You have the wildfire essence. Okay. Probably want to cut into a new glade soon-ish. Right now the main focus should be getting another point of reputation. So make the harpies happy to do that. Can I make action-specific housing? Yeah, we can do harpy houses. And lizard houses. Did I go double woodcutter song? I did. They're separately procced, too. Curious. I can upgrade harpy houses if I want to. It's only vaguely worth it. Guess we can do the copper ore for that. Seems fine. Sell 70 amber to a trader to get 5 biscuits per minute and the market. Just do 12 trade routes is easy enough. Extra traders and 12 tools is also pretty good. Let's do booming economy, actually. Is that one we're going to do no matter what. I want to take the group of people with less people in it, so I can keep taking people. That's how I feel. Keep taking the goods they bring with them. I'm going to need some more field kitchens. 2 more field kitchens. Don't make biscuits. Oh, I see. Control, that's the one. Disable jerky, because we can't make it. Cool. Hey there, 039. I've been down with a cold for much of the weekend, so I don't have the voice or the head to play Spire, really. We're doing some cozy Against the Storm so that I'm here with something rather than nothing. Is this game a roguelike or roguelike adjacent? It has meta progression. There is meta progression in this game. Quite a big unlock tree, actually. Oh, I see I made a grievous mistake over here. Let's see, these got unfilled, right? Is that what happened? Yeah. There we go. Foolish. There's our blueprints. These aren't what I'm looking for. We want tavern or flower. So I'm probably going to start spending rerolls. We have plenty of amber after all. 3-star jerky. Only I had meat. Let's say you do have some meat, right? Yeah, we have a big meat thing. 3-star jerky is pretty good, actually. All right, fine. The lizards like working there, I believe. Let's tell you to stop making jerky. Use the fuel ingredients. Oh, we can actually use the incense too. Oh my. Yeah, make incense. Cap this at 100. Who uses religion? Wait, does anyone use religion? Yeah, lizards use religion. Okay, sweet. Yeah, yeah. Excellent. Use the sea marrow. Good for that, though. Sweet. Do the hearths do anything useful besides allowing us to build more housing? Yes. Yes. Quite a lot, actually. I don't think I meant to do that. So there are several things that hearths do. One, each hearth provides a base minus 30 hostility. You can see here, hearths 2 times minus 30. In addition to that, each hearth can be leveled up. Level 1 is plus 2 global resolve, level 2 is plus 10% global production speed, and level 3 is 10% chance of double yields. We additionally have a cornerstone that says you get an additional minus 40 hostility for every level 2 hearth. So what we're trying to do is build level 2 hearths here, and that gives us minus 70 hostility per, which is very powerful. Oh, that's why we're cutting into glades. Because I understand. Because I changed computers and it defaulted differently. That's why. Okay, that makes way more sense. Well, now that I know that, we won't make an accidental glade opening for a 3rd time, but we do have to deal with this. It's actually not that bad. Destroys deposits and trees, kills villagers within a 5-field radius. No biggie. Just tearing it down is not so hard either. And fix it. We get 4 aesthetics decorations. Extracts moisture from the soil and turns it into clearance water. One more drizzle water. I guess we can just tear this down. Seems fine. Use 12 bricks. And the drizzle water. Go. Then we got 2 more caches. If only I'd known. 2 ancient tablets in this one. Bunch of random stuff in that one. No biggie. Ooh, 5 pack of provisions? Good lord. No, thank you. Well, that is a decent deal, actually. You know what? I'll sell some of these. Sell that for 10 ember. Am I able to upgrade lizard houses? No, just harpy houses. Oh, I haven't enabled these, I see. Whoops. Hey there, Jeroniar. Glad you're enjoying this game. It's true delight. It really is. It's way too long to make jerky or incense, though. Food is trending downwards. Newcomers are here. Again, I'm going to take the group with fewer people, so I can keep taking groups of people with lots of stuff. Break this one open. How many tools do I have? 16. Let's send one of these to the Citadel as well. Out of 30. Alright, stop using the greenhouses for a minute. I just need to properly activate this. There we go. Tavern! Yes! Okay, we're off to the races here. We even have exactly all of the materials to build this. So, Tavern will do many things. One, it allows us to use the ale that we have stockpiled and the wine that we have stockpiled. Note we have 80 of each to make our people happy. It also will allow us to immediately fulfill cups and glasses, the order, and if we staff 3 people in it, it will give +3 to Global Resolve. It also allows us to upgrade this hearth to level 3, if we wish, although that's a later priority. Nobody actually likes ale, though? You're right. Didn't realize nobody actually liked ale here. We do have luxury for the foxes, so the foxes will drink the wine. I guess I should stop making ale, huh? Shit, that's funny. Yeah, stop making ale, I guess. Make more wine. Don't make pigment either. That's funny. 15% faster is kind of cool. How are we doing here? Everybody's pretty happy. Gotta be aware of Hostility 5, though. It's something to avoid. I have how much stone? Apparently I have an absolute buttload of stone that I'm going to sell. Also, I have way too many parts, so let's sell 5 parts. Well, as many parts as I can actually afford. Cool. Yeah. This is being worked on, right? No, it's not. Okay. There we go. 3 to Global Resolve. Commence the wine drinking. Okay, this is actually being dealt with. Good. This gives more ale production. Right, exactly. Whoops. That's not useful at all. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, I see. I haven't actually enabled meat production on jerky. Foolish. You guys making pickled goods? Nope, because I also forgot to enable that properly. How about you? You guys are working on it. Good. We do have some pickled goods being happening. Excellent. Hey, there's Bailey. We are fighting. Doing our best. That's what we're doing. I believe I never found a way to make flour, though. Anyone for eggs? 76 eggs? Sounds helpful. Wait until the end of the storm, since we're close to another hostility spike. Can't believe we have 45 population right now. That's a lot of people. Oh yeah, I should make the clan hall, huh? that too. Build that over here, I guess. It's gonna require a lot more planks, which we're currently making at the crude workstation, 2 at a time. Maybe the trader will have some. Water skins for reputation points. Gain 1 copper ore for every 5 wood made. Probably reroll these. That's the one. Rebellious Spirit. This is very good. 1 Global Resolve for every 2 impatience points. Very strong. Gives us a good reason to summon another trader here. Warlander. Two epic perks. You know what? What's in the box? 40 biscuits, 40 skewers, 40 scrolls, 30 planks. Gain a -15 hostility reduction every time 2 villagers die. And more sack stacks. That's kind of garbage. That was not good. Oh well. What's our last order gonna be? Utopia! Fulfill the need for pie, skewers, and jerky all at the same time. Deliver 20 tools and 18 pipes. Not happening. Let's see if Utopia ever gets fulfilled. Is that at the same time? Yeah, it's at the same time. Alright, maybe I'll summon another trader. I see that our people are all going into the blue, though. We're going to gain tons of reputation here because we have so many people. 0.96 per minute currently. Wow. Just wow. Like that, 1.32 per minute. That's insane. We might be able to win very fast. We can keep up this happiness level anyway. Reputation does scale with both the number of people that you have as well as how happy they are. So if we increase the number of happiness, it will improve the rep gain. Well, lizards like working there. You know what? Make it 3 lizards. Means we get double yield from camp, so we're going to get more and more food now. Excellent. I have 2 blueprints already. Frickin' flour. Okay, sweet. I don't think it matters anymore. Really what we do. Artisan being able to make coats is also kind of cool. Oh yeah, the harpies are being favored. I didn't realize. Oh my good lord. Minus 50 hostility. That sounds real nice like. Thanks for the stuff. There's 12 tools. Currently I have 1 tool. Should be a cache somewhere, right? Didn't break them all open, did I? Yeah, I did. Oh, well, whatever. Seems fine. Plenty of wine. I don't need more. Okay. Wow, 1.6 per minute. We might actually win in year 5. Or no, this is year 6. Might actually win in year 6 here. Because we can get 2 more points from completing these. If we get meat treats, 1 more person with the need for jerky fulfilled would be really helpful. Prioritize jerky producing to get that online. Flour. Make some flour, please. That I can bake at the bakery. Okay, there we go. Just have to keep that up for 2 minutes. Surely this will work. Yeah, as soon as this finishes, we can cash in all 3 of these and win. That's insane. The Foxes need to have 50 reputation, though. They got too much. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Yeah, we won't even need the jerky, because we're going to get there off just timing. What a ridiculous game this was. That's before we even got the pie online, you know? Crazy. Yep, there we go. GG, settlement complete in only 6 years. That's what you want to see. GG, what a run. What a run. Look at that tiny little jump on the bar there. So now we have access to some new stuff. What's this? World map modifier of your choice will appear in place of this world event. What do you mean, of my choice? Guess let's find out what that means. Okay, so I can replace this with a modifier of any kind. Huh. I want one of the ones that gives a bonus for completing. No favoring sounds a little tough. Frosts was tough. Storm lasts longer every year. Spooky. Haunted Forest easy? Oh god. Dangerous and Forbidden Glade warnings are disabled. So here's the no pause one, Shattered Obelisk. You are unable to use the pause function. Frost makes the game easier because you can spam Earths too. Not for Statue of the Forefather or Frosts. Frost seems fine. Try Frosts. So now we have a new place to settle in between these two that benefits from both modifiers. So we get... choose a blueprint of our choice at the start of the game, but reduced radius on Earths. I'm down for that. That sounds sweet. Let's see. What time is it? Too late. I think I could do at least one more here. So we're going to try to do this settlement next here. Another Royal Woodlands. 7 embarkation points this time. Bonuses are a lot less affordable. Last time we took really cheap money and provisions. This time we don't have any such luxury. What do we gain from winning with the Frost modifier? We get what's called a Royal Resupply. It doesn't show that anywhere. The treasure chest icon under rewards here. That means we can choose more seal fragments, reserve embarkation points, or another bonus. So it's quite good. Ale delivery line for the human and beavers. That's quite an idea. I don't really like the starting goods of this one, though. Just 8 people with some mediocrity. We get a lot more usefulness. 14 bricks or 28 jerky if we go with the... I think I'd rather take the top one, actually. Lots of humans, lots of bricks. And yeah, maybe ale delivery line to go with them. I could see that. Not starting with Packer Provisions is a little tough. Raven, with 3 whole years already. How indeed the time flies when you enjoy things. Thank you for the long-standing support. Could choose a blueprint, too. If we take ale delivery line, because we have the starting blueprint, we could just pick tavern from the very beginning, right? That seems very strong. Yeah, probably I'll do this. Top grouping, ale delivery line. Start with some veggies and wood to start. Seems adequate. Before we jump into this game, though, I am going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water. Grab some tea. I'll be back in a few minutes. Twitch chat, when I return, it's going to be some more Against the Storm. Be right back. Alright, Bichette, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I think we're gonna go top caravan with these embarkation bonuses here on Prestige 20. We get to choose tavern at the very beginning, but we have a smaller radius on the hearths. So it goes. Do we get the best seal? Not yet. We're working on our way towards it still. Longer time to burn cysts. Sacrifices burn faster. Food production is slowed. Eclipse. 6 hostility. Time between breaks is reduced by 33%. To prevent, you must provide 2 services. That's a joke. Why tavern over monastery? Was monastery the minus 100 hostility thing? Let's see. Monastery. Religion and leisure. Yes, minus 100 hostility for 3 of them. We do have beavers. And lizards, actually. And the reason is because Tavern gives 3 global resolve, which is pretty good, but I guess minus 100 hostility is at least 2 global resolve. And in practice, quite a bit more than that during the storm. And I think we prefer luxury over, religion over luxury, right? Because both lizards and humans like religion, only the beavers like luxury. So yes, Twitch chat, I believe you are correct that we want a monastery. It's also arguably cheaper. Tavern is 30 planks, 6 bricks, 12 fabric. The monastery is 30 bricks. Although whether that's cheaper is arguable, actually. At least we have some bricks. Sure, I'll take monastery. And then we have advanced rain collector or furnace, which can make bricks. Cool. Take the furnace. That sounds good to me. All right, let's get the initial woodcutters camps up. So we've got fertile ground over here, so let's cut into that dangerous glade first, I guess. We have 10 total people. Human for now, reducing our impatience gain. That's probably good. Stupid good utility building. It's versatile, that's for sure. 3 different useful things at 2 stars is pretty nice. When you're looking at buildings, the stars listed next to things they can produce is the overall efficiency. On a 3 out of 3 stars is the maximum. The more stars, the less goods it takes to produce the thing. I like hidden reward just fine. Gain ancient tablets slowly. That's kind of cool. I have never had a run use Surprise Child. I feel like this, so speaking of cornerstones that could secretly be really powerful, Surprise Child feels like one of those where you can scale your number of people with food production, which is kind of interesting. But let's grab Hidden Reward. That's a solid bonus by providing some duffs. Gotta keep in mind this run that we did not start with any money, so we have to be able to acquire amber to pay for the glade tax pretty quickly here. To that end, let's get an early makeshift post and make some pack of provisions. As well as a trading post, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like Surprise Child leads to overpopulation. That's definitely how I felt about it before. It does seem like it could be really bad, because more people isn't always necessarily good, but we did just see last run how lots of people could be very strong, getting a year 6 win in Part B because of mass population. It was pretty cool. But generally, I find it pretty tough to want lots more people, because the more people you have, the more food they consume, the more advanced goods they consume. So it can be quite hard to keep a large population happy, because they'll burn through stuff like your incense or your ale really quickly, and then you have none, and then everyone's pissed off. Some barrels this time. For all the ale, of course. Diminishing returns above around 30 people? Definitely. Definitely. I think we had 50 at the end of last game, which is definitely the most I've ever had. Mushrooms. Okay, so do make pack of provisions. Please make them out of... Gotta reset everything. Yeah. Why are these defaulting like this? Set them to 10, please. Frick. Bummer. Okay, maybe I should do some stuff here. Let's see, where's this under? It's in the recipes panel, right? Yes. Okay. At least it's a blood flower, not something that's going to kill our run here. In the glade. Super didn't mean to open that glade, though. Interesting, you're allowed to set a production limit on wildfire essence. Save. Alright, how do I change the defaults on these? Here we go. Avoid glades except marked. That's what we should be doing. Last minute auto payment. Auto load recipe limits. Auto collect trade routes. Auto complete timed orders. Let's go enable all recipes by default. All ingredients, rather. Disable all recipes in workshops by default. Curious. Yes, stop sacrifice after storm. Oh, I can change the rotation direction. That's cool. Idle farmer indicator. I'm going to try that. I'm sure that'll annoy me, but... Okay. So, we have a bit of an issue now, which is that I have 4 minutes to come up with 6 amber. Uh-oh. Okay, please make... Shoot. Yeah, we really goofed here. We also have a blood flower. Blood flowers spread uncontrollably and apply a global resolve penalty. To deal with the blood flower, we have to use a bunch of food, but it will give us a bunch of stuff, at least. Jerky and training gear. 2 items every 6 seconds. So, food will vanish. I think we just deal with it. Where did that tax come from? That's from a difficulty modifier for opening a glade. The tinctuary, at least. Concerning. If we don't pay, 3 villagers will leave, and we will basically immediately lose. That's not quite true, but it would be really, really bad. Can we still deal with the blood flower penalty by letting buildings store food items as recipe ingredients? Yes, that is one way to sort of cheat the penalty, but it's hard to truly avoid. So that's 20 food per minute, right? Takes 6 minutes, so 120 food has to be given to the blood flower. It's bad. If we don't deal with it soon, then even more bad. But we have a few minutes before we have to start working on it, at least. 20 planks in here is good. We could summon the trader. That's true. That's a good idea, actually. Pay a half point of impatience, summon the trader. Make sure these are actually set correct here. Yeah, void glades except marked. Cool. I guess just help with making packer provisions for now. Oh, we have no builders now. Oh, I see. My bad. Concerning. Yeah, blood flower year 1 is definitely stressful. So, half point of impatience to call Sahilda right now. We don't have a lot to sell is the thing, but we can part with parts at least. I guess that would mean looking at our early orders here. That's quite a reward. 22. 30 seconds. What game genre do I find myself not playing often? I mean, there's plenty of games that I don't play all that much. Platformers, racing games, first-person shooters. multiplayer anything, really. Lots of games I don't play. Tend to prefer to find games that I really enjoy and try to master them, playing them over and over again. Ooh. Just for 30 seconds. A lot easier. Yeah, I'll take Lost in the Woods. This is okay. No, I want more Wildfire Essence, actually. We can do this. Sure. Okay, these are mediocre. For sure. We just have to not lose because we hosed ourselves at the beginning here by accident. Be a shameful way to lose the entire cycle, huh? Not allowed to just restart. I think half point of impatience might even be a good thing. We should definitely have these humans working on something, though.
Yeah.
That's right, your job is to build this. So we're going to need 6 amber. Unfortunately, pretty hard to get 6 amber with parts, right? 6 amber requires 7.5 actual monetary goods worth of stuff. So I'd have to give up 7 parts to get 6 amber, which is redonkulous, unfortunately. Selling our starting tools might be a more reasonable... Actually, we only need 15 to open this cache. This gives 6 tools, but that's not happening in time. Well, actually... No, that's not happening in time. What would I say my win percentage is on P20? 90, 95%? Usually only lose when there's a particularly hard modifier in play. Sucks. Check the trade routes real quick. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oh, I wish. Yeah, we can sell 13 ale and 2 pack of provisions for 4 amber. That's basically perfect. Fractal Magpie, thanks for the 3 months of support. See you later, Jeroni R. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, anything I actually want to buy from you then? Could buy the remaining bricks I need for the monastery. Seems ridiculous. Quinto Bean, thanks for the prime sub and the 2 months of support. Totally could have done the Happy Beavers goal, maybe. I'll sell 2 parts. I guess we only need actually 2 amber, technically. It's not too bad. We're paying the tax anyway. So we'll be able to deal with the blood flower. It is going to cost us a lot of food, basically all of our food. But we will at least be able to get more food. Guess this will do. Oh yeah, and that's while 2 people are working on the flour. Ugh. Miserable, I tell you. Just miserable. Alright, you deliver those, sir, and then you're fired. Sell the ale. Okay, so we get 4 amber that way. We have 2 amber. That's enough to pay. And that'll happen before the timer runs out. I could sell fabric, but I don't want to. I could sell coal? That's not the worst idea. I don't think I'm going to. I'll get more bricks later somehow, right? Surely. Okay, so right now our main goal is to deal with the blood flower and then solve food. I heard you can take advantage of blood flowers by letting them spread, but it really seems hard to actually utilize here. Yes. Alright, just deal with it. Just deal with it. Only 5 minutes and 28 seconds of misery. Surely this will be fine. Hey there, Samson. Unfortunately, I'm not planning on playing any Spire today. Just don't have it in me. Yeah, effectively converts food into random other things. That kind of makes sense. Well, this has been an adventure in showing you what not to do at the start of your Against the Storm game. Don't open a glade and ruin all your food. It's not helpful. Really not helpful. Cat, draft a joke. Fractal Magpie, by the way, thanks for the 3 months of support. And Quinto Bean with 2 months. I considered Hermit Streaking Inspire? No, I don't think I'm going to do any kind of like win streaking or serious play with any modded characters, even the good ones. Or the better ones, however you want to describe them. Trees are just so valuable on this biome. So many materials within them. Okay. Food is quite plummeting here. 3 more minutes of this. It does have a little bit of food in it. Better than nothing, I guess. Actually, hold on. Put that here. Gonna starve. Ingredients here. We should be running double Trapper's Camp. Uh-oh. We do get at least some food immediately. That'll help a lot. food in here? No, just planks. Prepper's Camp. Uninstall Brain, thanks for the 13 months in the Prime sub. Brain-tacular. Okay. 45 more seconds. It's really bad. This is not where you want your food to be. And good we took 42 food at the start as a bonus, otherwise I don't know what we would do. I think we'd just be completely screwed. Or we'd have to let the blood flowers spread. Or something. Not sure. I'll take newcomers that have food. Sure. Bring them on. Bring the new people here right away. Thank you. Put an end to the suffering. What are these new people gonna do, though? Guess they should build a house at minimum. A lot less room for houses with this modifier. Fuel. Doing okay. Okay, so the blood flower has been finished. We are no longer losing food at an astonishing rate. We're gonna get plus 20 food back. No, we can stop panicking for the moment. We have survived the experience. We've dealt with our first dangerous glade event. And we have, you know, some fertile ground to work with. Problem is we need a little bit of reputation. And none of these orders let us get early reputation, unfortunately. So that means no blueprints for the moment. Means we probably have to cut into another glade soonish. Nothing to open this with, right? That's right. No minerals at the moment? Correct. And no parts with which to make another... Oh, we do have parts. Okay, let's make a harvesting field. A little bit more food, like we mentioned. Plus the plant stuff is good, too. $40 water skins per reputation point from High Resolve. Dual carriage system. 2 Rainpunk hauling carts will be assigned to the main warehouse. So we get 2 free haulers, essentially. That's kind of cool. I've never tried that one. Also down to reroll here. Spooter carts. Do we get to watch them? Let's see how this is. I've never done this, so let's give it a shot. We got 2 Rainpunk haulers. Just need to make sure to deactivate stuff that we're not doing. For example, the haulers will bring food into the makeshift post, which is not acceptable. I have nothing to sell. What a bummer. When's the trader arriving? Shortly. Sounds good. Okay. So those are our haulers. Oh, I see. This spooter. Oh, they're creepy. Oh god, why do they do that? Why do they do that? You two aren't even done yet. So that should, in theory, make basically everything within range of the warehouse a bit more efficient by automatically carrying goods to and fro. The human keeper. These, we're at 13 people. 16 is what we need for the second small hearth. Still here. We cut into this glade next. We'll also do this one. So food's on the rise. And a ton of resin. We could trade for some planks. Bricks are also a good idea. Again, we're going to need 30 bricks for the monastery. Probably use all the resin then. We can get 11 planks for that resin. Or 7 bricks. Need one more. Nah, we need 9 bricks, actually. Why is the auto button not working here? Hello? That's not how that works. Interesting. Take those bricks, thanks. So I probably won't make that monastery immediately. It's definitely a big project. Although that would allow us to take advantage of the ale immediately, which would help us get our early reputation. Actually, you know, we should make that sooner rather than later. Although that has to go within the radius of the hearth here to move our camps. Salta Gambas, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. How the time flies. Oh yeah, our trading post, of course. We don't need that there anymore. Time for a monastery. Although somehow I only have 29 bricks. What happened here? Talk. Yeah, we got a world event that let me choose essentially what map modifier I wanted to play with, and this is the one I chose. Not entirely convinced I made the right choice, but here we are. Actually, crucially, when is the next trader arriving? 7 minutes and 53 seconds. So about 1 minute into the year. If I timed that correctly. Wild Growth says we should cut in during the drizzle season. Okay. There's currently no need to panic. Yeah, so both the humans and the lizards like working here. Pretty exciting. Those are now done. Figured they would be soonish. Okay. Definitely creates a dilemma. Ooh. Oops. I think I'm ready to get more hacker provisions yet. For the most part, I can't sell anything anyway. Okay, so we should be good through at least the end of this storm. Next year is going to be tough. We have to build the blight post and deal with blight rot cysts while also expanding and getting our food production back up. It's going to be tough. But we'll do what we can. Ooh, that's nice. Also staff 3 people in the monastery now. I don't think I want to use the leisure yet, though. This is fine. What are people going to do for now, though? Not much. Yeah, we don't have a blueprint for any farm. Currently, we have no blueprints. No, we've gained 0 reputation so far. We're at the beginning of year 3, basically. Good day, Neil. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, but I have training gear. I can break this open. Okay, good. I was thinking about sending this to the Citadel, but 20 planks and 20 fabric, super worth it. We should also rebuild this, then. It's something for people to do. We're going to activate the monastery at the beginning of the next year, start getting some happiness going. We're also going to look at new orders momentarily before we cut into new blades here. Not sure which of these I should go for. That's right, you can disable services in the service building, so you don't need to allow leisure. But I can still have the minus 100 hostility if I wanted to. I think a tinctuary to be able to make more ale is pretty sweet. Coming in 3 minutes. Yeah. That's right, I have no bricks. I wonder why. Wait a minute. What? These things can go outside the normal radius of a hauler? What do you mean it's all the way over here? Explain yourself, Spider Cart. Those are cool, actually. I'm glad we picked it to try it out. That's awesome. They have infinite range? That's maybe not a good thing, actually, but that's cool. Infinite range. That's too much range. Oh yeah, and we can actually access the large flex fields. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that. Awesome. Okay, sweet. Build a path. Oh, amazing. Okay. We'll just run double harvester's camp over here for now. You see, we no longer have any real food production, so we must cut into a new glade momentarily and get food production online, or life is going to be really bad. I guess we should also cut into a small glade. We're going to cut into one of the small glades, too. At least one. That'll help us get Lost in the Woods done. Okay, I don't see too much of a problem here. Two are done, because we have a ton of planks now. Oops. Is there anything we can make bricks out of? Sure, make some bricks. This will only take 3 seconds. It's fast. These hauling carts. How much they can carry. Silent looting is okay. Thank goodness. It's the money. It's important because I gotta pay for these glades I'm about to open.
See ya.
So we decide on this one or this one. I don't do both. Maybe this one. It's going to be easier to get into this one. That too. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, food is plummeting, but we can solve that. Hope. I'm going to use a reroll here. Export specialization. Sounds good. +1 to production of all packs of goods. And what do we got here? Large root nodes, small mushrooms. There's a lot of food if I can get forager's camp. Large encampment's not going to be a thing. Human house. Huh. Interesting. Don't have any ambers, so I'll probably rob the dead here. Get a penalty for every 10 amber. Guess what? I don't have enough amber for that to be a problem. Tear it down. Although, wait. Use the fabric. Tear it down. Maybe I do want to cut into this glade also. Because we can deal with this event easily. I need stuff. So you know what? Let's do another one.
Yo.
30 coats in here? 15 coats. Oh, that's going to cost more money for payment, though. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. To me. Screw that guy. Oh yeah, I also wanted to activate the monastery now to get happiness. Is that actually a thing? That doesn't look like a thing. This is what, +8? That will not actually get us into proper happiness range, will it? Doesn't sound worthwhile then. Okay. Oh yeah, we're also meant to look at the orders before I started opening stuff. Yeah. Get at least one hearth to level 2. Is that not very easy? We get 3 essence, 8 parts, 12 tools, an immense reward. That sounds really easy, right? Literally, I just have to make some decor. Some lovely cages to let people know this is a great place to stay indefinitely. Whether they want to or not. Cool. Then I need more builders. Less harvesters, please. Oh, I need 10 amber for outpost. Oh, shoot. I didn't process that. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. We can use the... It gives us a ton of parts, right? It gives us 8 parts. We can sell the 8 parts for the 10 amber if we need to. We'll make a profit on this, for sure. Super worth it. But not quite how I wanted that to go. Let me just double check that there's no other trade routes that I could be doing. Doesn't look like it. What about packs? We have export specialization now. Maybe we want the makeshift post. Not pack of crops. Probably not. No, probably not. Okay, good talk. Stork is here. We do have an ancient tablet. That matters a lot, so we can sell that for 4. Very important. Or planks? Probably not, Zorg. Happy to sell you stuff, though. 25 pigment and 13 resin could all go. So what we're going to need here is 12 amber for the double glade tax, plus 10 amber for the outpost, plus 2 amber for this glade, if I open it. So, 24 amber. Hello. We have 5 coming in. So I need 19 more. That's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, I definitely don't need all this plant fiber. Let's sell some of that, too. Okay, 8 is a pretty good start. Let's start with this, and that'll let me complete the outpost thing. So I gotta see what's in this. Maybe I shouldn't open this. I need the food, though, yeah? I do. I also need to complete another Dangerous Glade event. We're doing that. It's fine. Oh, good. It's a withered tree. This is year 3. Ooh, +1 to purging fire production. Spooky overall. Can't cleanse it, so we have to cut it down. That's bad. No real downside for ignoring this event? That's true. It just makes Siths burn longer. You're right. Cool, so we can deal with that later, because dealing with it right now is hard. 3 large mushroom patches is awesome. Definitely makes me want to get an herbalist camp. 2 ancient tablets in this chest that we can break open for more trading goods, too. It's also potentially worth considering. Not a lot of that food that I wanted, though. But yeah, we'll be ignoring that for now, for sure, Z's. Since there's no food in there, I'm going to open the small glade, too. Spooky, right? Definitely spooky. Alright, you're leaving in 56 seconds. So we have to complete this in 56 seconds. Means we need more builders. There's some food. Okay, and we have Outpost and Lost in the Woods ready to turn in here. Thank goodness. So that'll give me 6 tools, which we can use to open the cache. Actually, we can just directly open the cache for more amber. I don't have to sell these. So let's deliver Outpost first. Let's see, how much longer do I have for these payments here? We still have 6 minutes on these. So what I can do is open the medium abandoned cache, but rather send it to the Citadel. Don't break it open. Take those 15 tools and turn it into 20 ember, as well as some reputation, which is very valuable. Plus, to this stuff seems good as well. Deliver that also. Now we have 2 more blueprints to look at. Greenhouse seems decent. That helped us last time. Use drizzle water to make mushrooms and herbs, regardless of the season. Do we have a drizzle water geyser? Yes, we do, right here. So, our butt is saved once again. Thanks to the greenhouse. Sounds good to me. Awesome news. All right, definitely pick that. Distillery versus cellar. 2-star porridge. Humans like porridge. Or 3-star wine. Only the beavers like wine. But I don't have a building that can do wine. Pickled goods are pretty useful. This is better than the makeshift, than the field kitchen or whatever. And humans like working at the cellar. Same with the distillery, though. So I think I'd rather get porridge production online, because we can make porridge out of herbs. So let's get the distillery. They're both drizzle water buildings. Okay, we need many things. Bricks.
Hello.
No. Boo. I guess 2 greenhouses for now will be plenty. We really don't need a lot of fertile soil here. Since each greenhouse has 3 worker slots. And put a small warehouse in here. That also takes 3 bricks. Okay, just do this for now. Stupid pathway, whatever. Actually, no, don't do that. Get removed. Get work done. Okay, I think we're actually going to be fine. I think so. Yeah, I think we've successfully recovered from our initial situation here. You guys take mushrooms? No. Eyes org. That's not happening. We have clay in the dangerous glade number 2. We do. Small clay is fine. It is still iffy. We don't need 2 harvesters camps anymore. We'll need one of those. So that'll automatically produce drizzle water to fuel the greenhouses, which will be online any minute now, surely. Did a good job with the bricks. It's being worked on. Oh yeah, there's 2 people on that. That's why I'm short on people. Well, that just makes sense. Oh, right. Oh, shoot. We have to deal with that quickly, too. Quickly now. Quickly now. Good thing is we have a lot of fuel. Light post. Need 1 more brick. Fair enough. Light post can go right here. Make this priority 1. Please deliver your bricks so that that can happen. Stop cutting wood for now. I have other stuff to do. We need to make 10 fuel before the storm arrives. We also need to not run out of food before that happens, too. Okay, who else is doing stuff that's unnecessary? You two. Even though you're making food, you're not helping right now. Deliver the bricks. You're fired. Yeah, I know. Thanks for the advice. Okay, 3 people work in the greenhouse now. Humans are really good at it, too. Good. Unfortunately, it takes a long time, right? 58 seconds? That's not too bad. Okay. Okay, I think everything is fine. Booter carts are still doing their thing. Good job, Spooter carts. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the downside of the Spooter carts. Haulers with infinite range. Again, not a good thing. Oh god, what else has got improper ingredients loaded? Okay, we secretly had a lot more food than I thought. That's good news. Don't have enough bricks for that. Just delete it for now. Oh, I see, because we gained amber. I was like, why are the lizards pissed off? Okay, pay all of those payments that we needed to. Newcomers are here. Do I care about the newcomers? Not yet, I don't think. Here, you can chop some wood. So those 2 humans will become available shortly. Do we know if deactivating a building will move the resources in the building back to the warehouse? I don't know about that. You can just manually return them. Which is instant. Although that's not necessarily the most convenient thing. Wow, these are crap trade routes. What the heck? 1 coal? 1 amber for 5 coal? Like, what? Give me a good deal. Come on. Okay. I guess having more people might be a good thing. About to start the storm. It's going to be hostility 2, essentially, no matter what I do. We really are overdue for our second small hearth, but guess what? That takes bricks, so we got to get the clay mined, I guess. You have to make bricks again. So that's going to be minus 12 to everybody. How do I fix that? Concerning. Oh, the monastery, of course. That's what the monastery is for. Silly me. Ale for everyone. Okay, so the Blight Rot Cysts are here. We do have 10 fuel. Should we limit that to 10, actually? And yes, we can put a lizard in the hearth for now as well, which will also help out. I only have 2 lizards, so it's gotta be one of you. Instantly, the lizards are way happier. Dangerous Glade events completed. For even more Wildfire Essence, we can have a lot of different hearths, by the way. Hearth, whatever. All Greek to me. 3 lizards that come with some awesome goods. Give me that. Pissed off the lizards, though. That's okay. They'll figure it out eventually. We can just put the second one right over here, I guess. That's kind of cute. Or perhaps better yet, over here. Do that. Bricks. Get a new blueprint? Not quite, actually. Not going to cash that in yet. Oh, I see. Lizards can't live in houses that are heated yet. Fair enough, I suppose. Simply favor them then. Everybody else is getting high on beer. Although we are going to run out of beer pretty quickly if we continue to use it at current rates. Your thoughts? What happiness is like at the end of the year. That's right. So we start working on this now-ish.
Oh, yeah.
I want the plus purging fire production, actually. That's really good. Probably 50 coal. Not really sure how that happens. Already year 4. Deserted caravans. Traders arrive more slowly, but we get a massive bonus to global production speed. That one's pretty strong. Or make amber for using rainwater. It's kind of curious. Ashandai with the 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Pedro Biagioni with 2 years. Great couple years. Heck yeah. It's either caravans or a reroll here. I think we take caravans for that 33% increased global production speed. That's a good thing. Souther. Oh, bricks. Excellent. Ooh, Spiced Ale's very strong. Wow, Spiced Ale. Can I afford that? Because that might be worth it. I don't think I can, huh? I do have enough tools for another cache. Oh, there's no way to get Spiced Ale here. 23. There's no way. Boo. Unless... Actually, we could get pretty close here. If I sell all the tools, I can get the +5 resolve for people with ale. That's strong. That is strong. And no bricks either. Need 9 plus 14, right? Oof. I don't know. That's a lot to ask for. I could just have some bricks instead. All right. Good talk, Souther. Down. Arena. Both of these require a specific buildings. Boo. Both give very similar bonuses. I'll take Liquid Luck. Those are both garbage, though. 4 trade routes worth at least 9 amber. That's easy to do. We're standing level 2 with 3 settlements. That's tricky. 12 tools is a great reward, though. Sure. That means we'll need to do more trade routes, but we're getting food online, so that shouldn't be an issue anymore. Feels like we just need more people now. Good talk. Yes, we can favor the humans to get more reputation. Let's do that. I'm probably going to disable some of the stuff at the monastery soon. Not worth burning through our ale for this.
Yeah.
Only 4 people living here currently. Don't need this to be as it is. Nine and 10. Perfect. Oh, but we need the decor. Of course. Of course. How silly of me to forget. Yeah, we're burning through the ale pretty fast. I'm not sure this is worth it. Disable this for now. Woodcutters. It's cool that the cart helps out these guys. Fire carts. Is there a reason I use the 1x1 decor? I like the look of them better usually. You can place them more conveniently. At least that just make 2. Okay, good. No biggie then. This is now getting the bonus. Okay. So even with 2 greenhouses basically fully manned here, we're not exceeding the drizzle water production of just 1 auto pump. It's pretty cool. We do this in 50 seconds, thanks to the... big bonus we have. This will pay for itself pretty easily. Cool. How's it going, Hurry McDurr? Currently trying to win a settlement with the modifier of smaller radius on our hearths. Try to get some more guards and such. Definitely need to start doing some trade routes. Okay, herbs, those we can sell. Sell the ever-loving heck out of those herbs. Yeah, we need more pack provisions. So, makeshift post, make some provisions. Please use the herbs exclusively for this task. Thank you. I guess I don't even have to make herbs, right? I can just disable herb production at the greenhouse. Just exclusively make mushrooms. They are identical to produce. They just choose at random? Here, don't make herbs here. Mushrooms only, please. Storm coming up soon. Oh, that's cool, Baishtar. With a 2x2 decoration, if you put the hearths close together, you can have the decoration overlap. I thought the decoration had to be fully inside the radius. I guess not. That's cheesy. I like that. That's very cheesy. It should be illegal. Still plenty of flax here, too. I didn't realize you got clay from the flax fields. That explains where all our clay came from. That makes perfect sense, then. A lot of copper as well. I see. There we go. Some actual trade routes. Newcomers are here. Coming with planks. I'll take them. Certainly take them. Okay, we're gonna want hostility reduction, huh? Yeah, we are. Let's disable leisure. Just run 3 happy lizards. So we'll lose 12 global resolve, no problem. Tree has been dealt with. Forgot to do something important, though. tons of wood and coal. So we're really, really good on fuel. It means we can easily run a third small hearth here, which we will want to do shortly. We should also consider chopping into a new glade soonish. Could put another one here, I guess. Meh. All mushrooms. 142 mushrooms is what we have. Okay. I guess I could use that to get more people. I can't send to the Citadel with mushrooms, but I can welcome new people with mushrooms. You know what? Let's do it. Didn't realize. Currently, we have enough pack of provisions. Got 15. Sell my copper. Don't sell my ale. Or my trading gear. Let's get food. Or copper ore. Glorious. You guys are already done. Good job. We have 16 fuel. I don't understand, but good job also. Terrifying, really. Delivery gets me what? Plus one... 20 bricks, actually, is pretty important. Oh, I see. Ooh. Screw that. Only decorations fully within the range of a hearth will count towards the requirements. Yeah, so maybe you can't double dip anymore. That would have been a good thing to fix, certainly. Grain per minute. Sure. I like the per minute perks. They're usually pretty good. I'm not getting a kiln. That's not a thing. So, do I want to cut into this glade right now? You know what? Let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. Trader should be arriving soon-ish. Oh, no, that's right. We took slower traders, so the trader will not be arriving until 2 minutes from now. Okay, this is level 2. Want to level up others. Level up Fox Glen. Sweet. Timing on this is not quite right. Little concerned. I think we can deal with it, though. I'm not too worried. Altar of Decay. Free wildfire essence. A lot of those, right? 5 currently. Tear down appears to be the only reasonable option. Well, we could sacrifice somebody to get the converted Altar of Decay. It's 9 Harmony decorations, but I don't really care about Harmony decorations, do I? I suppose that I do not. So yes, let's burn it down. Got good reason to get a Trapper's Camp. I do have 15 tools, so I'll send this to the Citadel. There's a little bit of other stuff here. Okay, mediocre overall. That's fine. I'm going to build a town in here. Good talk. Oh, I see. Nobody's working here. So many issues. Voila. There's a large cache, too, with 3 tablets and 15 pipes. Oh my goodness, that's really good. 40 ale as well, and 3 wildfire essence. Holy crap, we're going to break this one open. But not until the Altar of Decay has been dealt with. Certainly not until then. No one's on the makeshift post currently. We got to fix that. I can actually queue up another hearth so that the essence is not stored in the warehouse. And then we can just deconstruct it. That'll be pretty cool. Okay, that ran out of stuff. Good. Anywhere to move this? Doesn't look like it's... Do I have any strategy vids about this one? I do not at the moment. Definitely a complicated game with a lot of stuff going on in it. Ooh, I like furniture, +1 global resolve. Get the upgraded herbalist camp. It's tempting as well. I'm going to take +1 global resolve. That one's always good. I have how much clay? Good lord. Good talk, lady. Good talk. Alright, and then make another small hearth over here, but don't actually make it. Just, like, try to make it and pretend. Just pretend. It's fine. Got everything I wanted, right? We do have 6 more ember. In case I want more planks. Sure. Talk. So yeah, more planks required. Seems nonsensical. let's also deal with this now. Yeah, so the wildfire essence is stored in the under construction hearth, so it won't give us a penalty while we're working on the altar. Yeah, we're holding off on the order for the, essentially the impatience reduction. It also gives me wildfire essence, so I have another reason now to not want to do it. It's kind of cute. Let's see, 14 people live here, 1 person lives here, 17 people live here. That's too many people. In fact, actually, stop building this. Move this instead. Said I wanted to break this one open, but not yet. I have a ton of people suddenly. Lots of food currently. Work at this job. Can I do anything with the tinctuary? Oh yeah, we're getting grain per minute. Now we can make ale. We have containers anyway. Makeshift post is fine. This should be kept at 20, though. So you can keep doing stuff, sir. Let's just staff this all the time. Still don't allow leisure, though. Still lots of people. Work here. What other resources can I grab? Grab whatever this is. Cool. Yes, getting rep early is important for blueprints here. Currently, our main problem is that we don't have any advanced foods online because we have not gotten many points yet. I should really think about trying to get packet building materials. Let's go down to hostility 2 here. Five minutes left on the Altar of Decay. This is done. Nothing else for it. Okay, delete that. It's here. Yeah, now I don't have stuff to do. I guess we should make our third greenhouse. What's on this thing? Planks is ridiculous. Just have a person work here. Anything to sell? Planks. Not happening. Really don't have any of this other stuff? I guess not. It's all food and such. I don't usually use haulers in the warehouse because they'll dock locations that I don't want them to. I've also got 2 automated haulers. I'm really not very inclined. Level up? No, we need one more person living here. I see. I have to make a beaver house then. Making planks. Oh, I see. You're not. Do I have plus plank production? Yes, from big delivery. I see. Alright, 2 of you can help out then. And you are going to make packet building materials. Please use the copper ore and the fabric. Limit them at 8. No, 6. 8. I have to make 3 of them. How's it going, Bugs? I found BG3 to be an absolutely amazing game overall. Very good game. true work of art. Next year we have more cysts coming up. We're way behind. Like last time we won on year 6. This time we're not even close. Pretty intense difference. All right, time to break this open. Still not sure where all this training gear is coming from. Don't worry about that though. Any reason I have gaps in my paths? Yeah, because there was obstacles there before. Now I can fill them in. We should have a path over here, too. Okay, okay, wow, big delivery did not take long. Cool. Do that right now. Stop making these. Thank you. Every 3 burnt blight rot cysts lowers hostility by -10. We're going to get 10 more momentarily, so that'll be -30 hostility this year. It's mediocre. I'm going to reroll. That's kind of cool. Automatically gain barrels. Sure. We'll gain some barrels. As a byproduct of plank making. Butcher can do skewers and jerky efficiently. We have so many mushrooms, but not much else to work with. Absolutely cannot make jerky. I can get access to more mushrooms, but do I need more mushrooms? Not really. I guess we'll take the butcher, because the food it makes is good. Well, just for lizards, I guess. Maybe I reroll. I'll reroll. Oil. Oil is powerful. Druid Hut looks good. Don't have any metal. Yeah, let's take Druid Hut. Druid Hut is strong. Because we have tons of plant fiber. We can turn that plant fiber into oil. We can sacrifice that oil at the hearth to gain global production speed, which makes us more oil. And more other stuff, too. So, we need to level up Fox Glen here. Sell some tools at a very bad ratio. I'm not going to do that. This is Harpy's Landing, which is already level 2. And Frogmarsh. Oh yeah, sell those. Okay, we can favor the lizards to start gaining some reputation. Can I get the humans or beavers to 30? I don't think so. Hard to gain reputation early with the base 30 species. We're still missing one person here, huh? Too many there. Let's see, okay. So just ban these people. Actually, this shouldn't even be here anymore. This is going to get completed. Is that where I want it? That's fine, actually. Yeah, I'll let that happen. We do want yet another hearth. I mean, we have 400 wood, so continuing to burn everything is completely fine. And we get another point by turning in this order, too. Blueprints. More jerky. Flour. Flour made from mushrooms. There we go. That's key. Critical, even. Because it unlocks so many types of advanced foods, especially with all the herbs we have. So, definitely take Provisioner. Super duper take Provisioner. That's great news. 1, level 1, level 1. Close enough. Close enough, I say. This was completed as well. Good work. We can make ale from mushrooms too, right? No, just from the other stuff. We can make wine out of mushrooms. Oh, yeah, and we're going to start doing religion, too, with the incense. Oh, we can also make that at the Druid Hut. I didn't even process that we could make incense. Let's disable religion for now as well. We're going to crank up the bonuses shortly, though. That means I probably want 2 Druid Huts, to be honest. Definitely want newcomers. Bricks. You have 13 people. That's too many. Finally, a trade for an ancient tablet, and what a trade it is. Don't mind if I sell 5 ancient tablets for 60 amber. All I have to do is wait 2.5 years. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. How about 1.5 years? That sounds better. That's too long to wait. Gonna be honest. Level up Foxglen, please. Yes, level up Foxglen. So then Foxglen's level 2. Just need Frogmarsh or Amber Rock to be leveled up. I have parts. If I sell 4 parts, we complete the order. I'll do that. Rarely look at the time. Yes, especially with the ancient tablets, the trade routes can be very, very long. So you do have to pay a little bit of attention there. Kind of silly, really. All right, so do make flour. Not out of grain though, just mushrooms. Let's get 2. Let's see. This is a Provisioner has no specialization bonus, right? Yeah. And the makeshift post is now banned. Make sure these are kept at 20. And they're only using the herbs. I want 3 beavers, just pressing plant fiber into oil here. Oh, we can make coats here too. It's cute. Excellent news. Please make oil with preference. And then one more person here, not making oil with preference. All right, starting next year, we're going to kick things into overdrive. Just you wait. It's going to be good. We have planks to make more beaver houses. I don't think so, but I'm going to do it anyway. Hey, glad to hear it, Ilaria streams. This game is a delight. Truly a delight. What is all that coal being used for? Oh, I see. Please don't do that. Ah. Oh, also oil. Bliss. I'll take all of these. Coats are great too, actually.
Let's go. Ba, ba, ba.
We've still got plenty more amber headed our way also. Cool, cool. Good talk, good talk. We can make coats as well, yes? Yes, we can. Alright, so I'm making flour, yes? Yeah, I kept that at 100, actually. We need to turn that into cooked stuff. Is our only option to make biscuits at the... Field kitchen? I think so. Let's go double field kitchen then. We can make porridge and biscuits. Maybe not porridge, actually. Just biscuits. And pickled goods. Ah. Garbaggio. It's important to deselect the ingredients that you're not planning on using to avoid unnecessary stuff getting pulled into building storage, basically. Light fighters, good. So that'll reduce our hostility? No, we didn't take that perk, right? I think so. I think so. This villager consumption of coats tick at the start of every storm or each season. When they take their break is when they consume coats and other goods. So each time the villager takes a break, which actually depends, the frequency of which depends on their species. Humans and beavers take breaks every 2 minutes. Lizards and harpies and I think foxes take breaks every 1 minute and 40 seconds, every 100 seconds, that is. When they take a break, that's when they eat food, that's when they use services, that's when they use coats. Hopefully that helped. Alright, please make advanced food. Now the goal here is to make everybody happy next year. So that we can start earning points through happiness. Oh, I see. It's literally 0 seconds. Okay, good talk. Let's wait a moment. Amber Rock still needs a little bit more, so we can sell this part. Good talk. This is not a sponsored stream. I play this game because I think it's cool. Because I like it. A little bit more wood. Oops, not that much more. Human and Tinctuary. Let's see. see here. So we have 90 incense. Good. It's time to start burning oil, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. We take additional consumption during the storm. So we'll start sacking that when the storm ends. That'll improve our global production speed, which will help us, well, do everything. How many beaver houses do we have? Two more. Lizard houses. We can do a few more of these as well. Usually don't bother with the special houses, but I think they're okay here. Alright, we take a new cornerstone. Not one of these, though. Extra wood chopping? Sure, whatever. Complete this to gain 12 tools and 30 amber. Bunch of water skins, too. Use those water skins to make ale, please. Good job. Enable religion and leisure here. Start sacrificing oil. Let's do 2 sacks of oil. So that should be a 50% global production speed bonus. So everybody's going to go into overdrive here. 38 seconds to make mushrooms. What else? What else? So that should make everybody pretty happy. Oh yeah, we also want to make coats and stuff. Means we need more fabric. Well, we don't have that much plant fiber, huh? Sounds like I need more plant fiber. And trade routes. 25 clay for 10 amber. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll sell 125 clay for 50 amber. Sure. Sure. That's a good deal. Ridiculous. No trees to chop, I see. Oh, you have nobody in you. Even better. Okay, so the humans are starting to make reputation. Good for them. Biscuits are online. No porridge or pie, though. And the beavers are also happy. Definitely what we want. Press can also make oil. 2-star fabric, the leather worker. That's better. Sure. More builders. How are you? Oh, I see, because the ale is capped. No limits. Just make alcohol as fast as you can. Give me some coats. Talk. Alright, everybody's going into the blue. We're going to gain reputation very quickly now. 0.75 per minute. Will result in some serious gains here. What are we doing on oil? We're almost out of oil. Stop sacrificing oil. Explain how. Did that happen already? There we go. Preppers camp. Yeah, that would let me actually make jerky. Sure. Seems reasonable. One, two. Oh, I see. The people moved out of this house. Cool. Suddenly the humans are at 45, by the way. I don't know what happened, but That happened. 0.88 per minute now. Cool. That is cool. Just make fabric, thanks. Limitless beer. What does putting workers in the main warehouse do? Those are called haulers, and they'll carry goods from building to building automatically for you. You two are fired. You're hired over here. Guess I need a third field kitchen if I want to make any jerky. Pie furnace. Oh, that's right. Because I forgot about that. That's why. Because it's not under the food tab. Okay, so yes, we do have a furnace to make pie. Perfect. Let's get some of those going. In fact, let's get 2 furnaces. Screw this thing. Make 2 furnaces instead. That's better. Okay. Is it worth usually to have haulers? I don't like them personally because they'll overstock building storage with garbage you don't want. And it can be really annoying. We're way down on wood. Definitely hard to keep up with the needs of this many people now. Okay, in granary, making 2-star pickled goods is also very nice. I guess making pottery was also valuable. In fact, do I even have any containers? Not really. Could disable these, though. I want to make jerky instead. Just use coal for that. Three people can work at a furnace. Maybe I didn't need 3 then. Not mind a few more people here. Hey, the humans. Okay, we got a lot of points this year. Probably we can win next year. If we can keep this up. We don't need field kitchen anymore. All right, delete the field kitchens. They're inefficient. Best race in my opinion? Humans are quite good. I also really like the foxes for the faster glade events. That's really valuable. Skewers. Don't have the other ingredient for skewers, unfortunately. Don't make oil.
Yeah.
Ekiru.
That's fine. 42 ale. I don't think so. fall out of happiness range for humans. How sad. Still getting 0.8 per minute. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so, you know what? Stop religion leisure for now. We'll turn that back on after the storm. And then we're going to try to rush to victory during this next year. Oh, I see. That's where all my wood went, was to incense. That makes sense. Probably want some more woodcutters soon. Good. Gotta cut into 2 small glades, that's no problem. Actually do this one right now. I'm just gonna mark this as well. When picking orders, is it better to look at possibility or rewards? Ooh. Both are important. You need to be able to make sure you can do it. But trying to get good rewards that you can sort of snowball with is very valuable as well. Oh, I see. You're not leveled up either, huh? More people. Should have made my stuff level up anyway. 2, 1. Maybe even do 1 more. Do I have the ingredients for that? Oh, I totally do. It's insane. Stother! Apparently I have no planks. I'll buy your planks then. Minus 50 hostility is pretty good. Half a point of reputation I will instantly buy. Get the minus 50 hostility also, thank you. And yeah, I'll take some ale and some containers. And some coats. Thanks for all the stuff. Cool. And then we turn these back on. Once again, the goal is to hopefully win this year. So we're going to cut it into 2 more glades, do the orders. I never even looked at this. Whoops, totally forgot about that. My bad. Derp. That's what I get for playing while sick, of course. Yeah, we're not completing that. And that's fine. Yeah, wood supplies are plummeting because of the incense. Imagine we're low on oil, too. Oh, not really. It'll take a little bit for people to get their bonuses back online. Not the worst thing. have 16 tools. Let's pop that open then.
Let's see.
Get another half point for that. Pay that. 10 more tools. Guess that means we want to open another dangerous glade? Probably. Let's open this one. Take a while to get through. Tavern. The planks again. Why does that keep happening to me? Boo.
Let's see. Aha.
In fact, I'm willing to delete things that took planks. That's fine. No biscuits. Oh, because we were making those in the kitchen. That's right. I did want that, actually. We do that pie. We don't have enough pie. Is that possible? Alright, less people at the greenhouse. I feel like we have enough raw food. Please make more pie. Per minute. I'm not sure we're going to do this in time. Okay, you're fired. You two are making planks. Still collecting plant fibers somehow. Kind of baffled, actually. We have jerky? Making skewers. Oh yeah, the lizards are chuffed. Threshold 33, 45. Okay. Three points left to gain. Here we go. I need biscuits. I don't have any. Oh, I do. Perfect. Make biscuits. Points left to gain. I'm not sure we're going to be able to do that this year. Wasn't able to actually get into the threshold. Everybody's just below it. Boo. Boo. There we go. That'll get me one more. But one more is not two more. Maybe if this is something. Can't quite get to that, huh? Anything else I can do? That I'm seeing. I did see that too, Pert, that Wildfrost introduced the difficulty rebalancing patch that they had promised. And I am quite excited about that. We're definitely going to be checking that out on stream soonish. Okay. So there's a medium abandoned cache that gives 0.75. We can do that. Large destroyed caravan, 0.75. Also do this. Okay, that's a little bit too late, though. Missed our chance to get this done in sufficient time to save a year, but that's okay. I am perfectly happy with this W. Suppose I really don't have any room to complain. So let's just zoom towards the end here. No thanks. 1 bit from the Mouse Master. Thank you. Every bit counts. Oh yeah, I couldn't even do the cache in time. That makes sense. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Finiclass. Yeah, we could probably use Seamaro to speed it up, although not by enough. No, we don't have enough. Let's see here. Why do the beavers get bonus wood production? Because they know how to do a damn good job. No refunds, twist shot. Yeah, we can't get anybody into the blue range here, so we're reliant on these finishing to get our points. Because we ran out of stuff. In fact, we're kind of fizzling out here. Keeping all of these people happy has been burning through resources at an astounding rate. And we're gonna peter out and fizzle here, but fortunately we get the win before that happens. As soon as this is complete, and we can speed that up, yes. Just a bit. Raider. You don't have anything I want, though. Boo. What's the story behind the yak? That's from Roguebook, which is a really good deck-building roguelike game that we enjoyed. It's like the cutest enemy in that game. And everybody wanted a Baylor yak emote, so about a year after I stopped playing the game, I made the emote happen. Took a while. But it's here. And it's cute, so that's what matters, really. There's our W. GG. Settlement complete. So, it did take 9 full years, but we get the royal resupply. Very valuable. Barkdew crystals. Start with 6 impatience. Oh man, do I dare try to go here? 6 impatience, huh? Spooky. Maybe with humans I can do that. I'm not allowed to choose humans. Looks like a death trap. Yeah, doesn't it? Seems kind of risky. I guess we could just go here. Just do the Haunted Forest. That's completely fine. I think this is where it would be in terms of actually gaming the Adamantine Seal. It would be correct. Minimum difficulty here is Prestige 5. It would be correct to go down to Prestige 5 and do this for the massive rewards, but that sounds like cheating. Give me old razzle-dazzle. We have some stuff for upgrades here. Chance of double yields is nice. 2% walking speed is good. Apparently I need more machinery, or more artifacts. Just get all of those. So now there's only a few perks left on the tree to unlock. We almost have the full thing done. It's pretty sweet. Well, that's definitely where I am going to end things for today. Twitch chat, it's been a great session of Against the Storm. I'm going to go get some more rest here. See if I can finish recovering from whatever experience I'm having. Let's see, how many years? 40 years left. So we can do at least 5 settlements, right? We have 3 distance per settlement. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, we should be able to make that. That's pretty close, though. That's pretty close. Could be tough, that's for sure. Until next time, my Twitch chat, please stay cozy and have a good one. We will be back tomorrow. Hopefully doing some Spire tomorrow. Maybe some Wild Frost, too. Then on Saturday, I'm planning on continuing our playthrough of... whatchamacallit? Of, Sea of Stars. Which I've been quite enjoying so far. That'll be a good, cozy one for Saturday. Alright, folks. Till then, I am out of here. Stay cozy. I'll see you next time. Toodaloo, friends. Night.